Okay. We are back. There you go. That quality is looking better. Hey, Cassandra. Hi again. Let me post this new link to my Instagram story real quick. Much better. Hello again. Yes, it looks like the quality is looking good on my end. Maybe it was starting the stream with the Wi-Fi on, messes with it. I don't know, but I accidentally ended the stream trying to trying to fix it. We're back. Hello everybody. It seems like everybody's finding their way back, so that's good. Again, let me just post this updated link. All right. There we go. All right. Jen said looks and sounds great. Yeah, I didn't mean to restart the stream. It was more of an accident, but it seems like it worked out because the quality is looking good now. So glad to know that it seemed like that fixed everything up. And now we can start to jump into my September setup. For those of you just joining in on this new stream, hello, welcome. Don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. Hey, Kimberly. Welcome everybody else joining in. Hey, Shinigami. Hello again, Lucy. So, like I was saying, I'm going to be setting my September spreads today with my Out of This World collection. This whole collection is 50% off in my shop right now. I have a huge moving sale that's happening still throughout the rest of this week. So, my entire shop is 50% off. I have a bunch of bundles available, like 12-month monthly kit bundles, functional bundles, seasonal bundles like for Christmas and fall. I have a new bullet journal 2023 bundle, all sorts of new listings up in the shop for that moving sale. And all orders during the sale help to support our move coming up in 5 days. So thank you guys so much for all the support on that sale. And I'm going to grab my pencil and let's start to figure out what we're going to do for this setup. I also still have Luna hanging out behind me right here, like such a cutie. Let me take a sip of my yerba mate. All right. Jen is cross-stitching a retro cassette tape instead of setting up your new Bujo. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Hello again, fangirl of plenty. Glad that we got the stream sorted out and we're ready to go. So here is what I want to do. I have my stamps over here, and I think the first thing I'm going to do is build out the word October using this giant set of typewriter stamps. So these are from the brand Contact Crafts, and these are the connectable stamps. So let's start to find our letters here. So I want a C and a T, 2 O's, which I think I have right here. And I was considering using watercolor for this collection because it would work so well with the kind of galaxy look. But at the end of the day, I've decided to do a setup without any watercolor to keep things a little bit more simple. And I'm excited to see what I come up with. Oh my god, September. You guys, thank you. Thank you. Uh, what would I do without you guys? I would just end up setting up my October spreads, wouldn't figure it out until all was said and done. Thank you. Thank you guys. Magical item 184 said, "How do I help my friend get into bullet journaling?" I think one of the best ways to get a friend into bullet journaling is to, as a gift, like get them a little kind of starter set. Um, okay, let's actually spell out the correct month now, September. But yeah, I think about like I've gotten certain members of my family into bullet journaling, and usually the way that I did it was that I bought them a journal, a few pens, um, give them some of my stickers, kind of give them everything they might need to set up a month in their bullet journal. If it's a friend that you can, spend time with in person, I feel like it would be really helpful to maybe like start setting it up together. um, but yeah, I feel like getting started is one of the hardest parts, especially if you're kind of intimidated by it. So those are my suggestions. But if anybody else has gotten a friend into bullet journaling in the past and has any, let's see, September has any ideas there. Let's see. I wonder if there's a third E. There probably isn't. So I'll have to do the ER at the end separately. Whew, now I have to sneeze again. Hey, Des, welcome in. Welcome to everybody else. 40 people here. So excited to have you guys here. And I will be using the polls throughout this setup as well. Whenever I need some help making decisions or coming up with any ideas, I'll be sure to ask you guys. Hi, Kay. What size are those stamps? So this is the large set from this brand. Here is the label. I can show you guys. It's from the brand Pegs, which is by Contact Crafts. You can find these on Amazon. And you know what? I can actually send the exact link just in case you guys are interested. Let me see here. Contact Crafts typewriter bundle. Large. Here we go. All right, here's a link in case you guys are interested in these large stamps here. Should I use an A4 or an A5 notebook? That is totally up to you. I generally use A5. That's my standard bullet journal size, but there is no wrong journal to use for bullet journaling. It really is just up to personal preference. That's another great point you guys are bringing up for getting somebody into bullet journaling. It's maybe better to start out simple. All right. So now comes the time for some decisions. So I think maybe I'll stamp this out first and then kind of work around that. But let me do maybe a little sketch first, because what I was thinking would be really cool is to have like planets kind of orbiting, maybe orbiting the September header. So it's kind of thinking almost like, although maybe I could just use one of these scrapbook pieces over here, my header over here. And then I feel like ripping up some paper for a quote on top of this would be really sweet. September here. Still have the idea of using these markers. Oh, amazing. Jen has just decided to use the coffee stickers for your September theme. Welcome, Holly. So happy you're able to join on in. And we are using the new Out of This World collection for this theme, Holly, for my September setup. All right. I'm having a hard time making decisions here. Let's see. I'm going to use some polls to kind of decide what the vibe is that we're going for here. What style should I do for this cover spread? So, first question is, should I keep it a little like more simple and minimal, at least as far as my standards for minimalism go, or should we do it more full and all out as far as the decoration and such? It's kind of a ambiguous poll question, but I feel like you guys probably know what I mean. So, you guys are going to help me make some decisions for how I'm going to go about setting up this cover spread here. The cover spreads are always like one of the most fun parts of my monthly setups. Let me show some examples of some of my cover spreads from the last couple months. This is my August cover spread with the coffee theme. Here is my watermelon cover spread. This is what I think of as being more minimal. This is like my minimal for me, which I think mostly is just like having a little bit more white space, like having just kind of one central focus. Let me see if there's another cover spread in here. This I also consider minimal. Again, my standard for minimalism is a little bit different than other people's. And I see this as being a little bit more all out. Like the whole spread is really filled out. It was pretty involved, but I don't know. I guess I don't my idea of minimalism and like all out is obviously a little bit more personal. Um do I have a finance spread for small business in my journal? I do not. I only keep track of my bills in my bullet journal, Holly. And Holly's using the campfire theme. Love it. All right. It looks like we got 26 votes in on the poll up here, about half of you. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer for a few more votes to come in, but so far going all out is winning. So I'm going to lean towards that direction. Also, if you guys didn't see the last video I posted on my YouTube channel, which is another live stream replay, I set up this weekly for this week, as well as this set of dailies here. So if you guys missed that, it was a really good stream. Okay, it looks like all out is still in the lead. I'm gonna let the poll go on a little bit longer, but I think we're going to be going all out here. So let's start making some plans. So I think what might be cool for that is to maybe actually use this scrap paper to make some corners for all 4 corners. Kind of like the idea of that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's make some corners and start out there. So what I'm going to do here is also maybe I want to actually use like this one. Or I can use this one. All right, I'll have you guys vote on which scrapbook paper I'm going to use for this. 1, 2, or 3. I'm going to end this poll. We're going all out. We are not holding back. One, 2, and 3. Hey, Carrie, welcome. Don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. And here we go. One last vote poll for this cover spread. Should I use 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, 3. All right, number 1 is winning this blue piece. 1, 2, or 3. 26 votes in, about 20 or 30 people left to vote. So the poll is right at the top of the chat window if you guys want to get your votes in and make the decisions for me. I always love using the polls during these streams. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Is anyone old enough to remember a TV show named Out of This World? You know, that sounds really familiar, Melanie. I don't think it's a show I ever watched, but that does sound super familiar. Annie, this scrapbook paper, I'm actually not sure. Oh, okay. I just saw that the connection cut out for a moment, but it looks like we're still good. Okay, it looks like number 2 is in the lead. There's about 20 people who haven't voted yet, so get your last second votes in if you want to change the turn of events here. But I think I'm going to end the poll right now, and we're going to use this one. So I'm going to start off by creating 4 corners out of this scrapbook paper, and I'm going to do that first by marking, like kind of dividing the scrapbook paper into 4 sections so I can see how much space I have for each of my corner pieces. So let's go ahead and start ripping some corners here. I like to get the white edge when I rip my scrapbook paper, so I'm ripping it in that direction where I can get that white paper edge. And since I divided the paper into 4, each of these corners will end up being roughly the same size, which is what I want. Like that. One more. Will I ever consider making my own bullet journal planner? Because I'm really looking for one. You know, that's definitely something I would consider for the future, but there's no, you know, there's no plans of making that happen right now. So it's definitely something for the future I would consider. All right, Luna, let's glue some corners down here. I'm first going to just round off the corners. What would you suggest to put on the first page of a bullet journal? Lavenia asked. I feel like the first page of a bullet journal is a really good place to put something that's kind of low pressure, like not even something super functional. Oops, I rounded that corner a little too intensely. So I really like to make the first page of a journal kind of like just a little title page. For example, here is the first spread of this journal. I have just this little quote page. This was a really just nice way to kind of warm up. And then I have my year at a glance. My year at a glance is pretty much always how I start off my journals when it comes to like the first functional page. I really like having a year at a glance. This is from June 2022 to May 2023. So that's a really good first thing to include. I see some other suggestions having a key, if you want to have a little key for your bullet journal, or having a grid spacing guide is another good one that people like to do at the very beginning. You can also just have like a little title page that says like, the month that you're starting that journal, something like that. Okay, those will go there. This one will go up here, and then this one will go down here. All right. I like that. I'm going to color in the corner here where I kind of cut it a little too rounded. I'm just going to fill in this little extra space with a darker color so that it kind of blends in there. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and tape these down. I'm using my glue tape roller. My favorite way to stick things into my journal besides using sticker paper. What info do people usually put on the name page? I want to get my journal back, but don't want to share too much info. Yeah, I like email address. I actually don't ever really put anything there. I've never lost a journal. I don't take my journal on the go too often. It mostly lives at home, especially since I'm working fully from home again. So I generally am not worried about actually having my contact info on my journal. But if you are wanting to make sure it gets returned, I feel like email address is a nice contact method to include. And once again, thank you so much to everybody who has placed an order and supported the moving sale. Is probably only going to continue throughout this weekend. We are moving next week. So if you guys are wanting to take advantage of that really big sale and especially all of the bundles that I have up, yesterday I just released 5 functional bundles, which was a request I was getting when I launched the sale. So there's a calendar bundle, a header bundle, a number bundle that has like number strips and number stickers, a student bundle, and I think there's one more. Calendar, headers, numbers, student, and a tracker bundle that has a bunch of different tracker stickers. So if you guys are wanting to stock up on functional stickers, highly recommend checking out those bundles. Oh, okay. I love how this is looking. Will I be doing a Christmas bundle? Yes, there is a Christmas bundle, Holly. I listed a bunch of seasonal bundles as well. So there is a Christmas bundle along with a few other seasonal bundles. And if you go to my website at the very top, the first thing that I have, like after the picture at the top, says discounted sticker bundles. And you can see all of the bundles there. And right underneath that, you can say click here to view all physical and digital sticker bundles. And if you click on that, then you'll really see all of the bundles that are available. But I have a fall bundle, a Christmas bundle, a cozy coffee bundle, a 2023 bundle, and then those functional ones that I mentioned. And then there's also a 55% off 12-month sticker bundle. So bundles galore up in the shop. And again, 50% off. So probably one of the biggest discounts there is. Okay, I love this. I think I want to put my header in the middle. It's kind of what I'm feeling here. So I think what I'll do is I'll do septe on this side and then ember on this side and maybe like a little exclamation mark because the word is a little lopsided or it's a odd number of letters. So let's see. I'm trying to think. September on this side. Or maybe I can do September 2022. And that adds a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I think that is going to work perfectly. I'm going to do September 2022 in the center. And that's going to mean all of this will be on this side. And then the rest will be on this side. Can I do a Milky Way in the middle? You know, I do like that idea. I'm going to start putting my header in, and then I think we'll start to build out our scene. I still like the idea of maybe doing the solar system. I think that would be really fun to do with my different markers as well. But let's take it one step at a time. So I have my ink pad right here. So I'm going to start with my stamps. I always get a little nervous about doing the connected stamps because I'm like, I don't know, I just get nervous about not stamping it all the way. Why is it so hard to count to 30/31? It's one of those tough things about bullet journaling. It's like you're always going to be messing up the dates. Counting to 31 is going to end up being one of the most difficult things. See, there's a little hair on here. Get that off of there. All right. Where is my halfway mark here? Let me make sure I know where I'm sticking this in. Because I want it to be right in the center. 9.5 right there. All right. Wish me luck. Really trying to squish my page down. Here we go. So I'm going to make sure to push down each letter individually. Make sure that it all gets stuck down there. All right. All right. It could have been better, but nothing I can't tidy up with my black marker. So I'm just going to leave that there. I'm not going to try to stamp any of that again. You can see there's just some pieces on the E's especially that didn't quite stamp down all the way. So I'm going to grab my E and my R now to do September, and then I'll do my 2022. And then I'll go back in with my black marker and fine tune what needs to be freshened up a little bit. Really got to give it a good push. Like that. That stamped nicely. The second stamping always turns out better. All right. And then 2022. And let's also see how far out this comes. 7, 7. Holly is asking about the digital listings that I do and is wondering how long it takes to get the digital files. So all of my digital sticker listings are instant download. So as soon as you purchase it, you'll receive an email with the download right away. So there's no waiting or anything like that for the digital stuff. All right. So I'm going to use my marker now to go in and do some fine tuning here. Kind of fake the bits that didn't stamp all the way. I find this to be a lot easier than trying to stamp things again. It's just like impossible to line it up when you try to, no matter how hard I try to perfectly line up the stamp to like do a second stamping, it never ends up working. It's always off, and I much prefer to just go in with a black pen like this and put in whatever got missed out. All right, we got this September header in, off to a good start. I also want to do a quote, space quotes. Let's do a space quote. There's so many good space quotes. If you guys have any favorites, shout them out in the chat. But I am looking just on Google and trying to find a good one. I think I probably am going to do it right underneath here. Let me see if you guys have any suggestions you're already shouting out there. Have I ever used Supertips or Tombow as ink for the stamps? I've used the Crayolas, Melanie, and I love doing that. Not specifically the Supertips, just because I have these big, chunky Crayolas. These are amazing for stamping. That's something that I've been doing as of recently. I can do a little demonstration here. But I love that you can use different color markers for the stamps. And yeah, I really like using these big fat ones just because it's a little easier to apply the color to the stamp. But here's a little example. So I have been doing that. It's only for this setup that I found my stamp pad. That was the main reason I had been using my markers, is because I couldn't find my ink pad for the longest time. But I really like using the markers as my stamp ink. It works really, really well. I guess I can leave these out just in case I end up using these same things again later. Oh, to infinity and beyond. I love that. I love that. I'll do that as my quote. But first, let me decide what I'm gonna do here. So I still like the idea of doing like a solar system revolving around this September. And I love the idea of using my markers for that. So I think I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna have a little like a sun be in the center here. So I'm just gonna do some sketching, get everything laid in where it belongs. Oh, try not to smudge my stamp stuff. So this will be a in the middle. Now let me start doing some measurements here. Start to figure out my rings. Do I want to do like our solar system? All the different planets? I think so. I think that'll be really cute. And I'm going to draw them out. I could totally use my planet stickers here for this. I did make sure to include ones here that could make like be all of the planets in our solar system, but I really like using my cover spreads as an excuse to do some good old-fashioned drawing. So I'm pulling up a picture of our solar system and we'll see if I can fit most of these things here. The hardest part is going to be doing my rings. So that's just going to involve a little bit of sketching to make sure everything is figured out here. So let's see. I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that should be roughly. And now let's do the same thing out this direction. Start to draw out my rings. Oh, this is going to be good, you guys. I'm excited. Do you have a compass tool for my circles? I wish. I do not. And I could also try to find some like bowls and stuff, but I think just some simple measuring is going to be a little bit quicker. I think it'd be even more of a challenge to find different circular objects that like are the correct size. So what I'm doing is just some good old-fashioned measuring. I've marked the top, bottom, left, and right of where each ring should be. So I'm just doing that to sketch out these concentric circles. And I'm just making them all evenly spaced. The planets are going to end up being different sizes, but this feels easiest for Just putting these rings in, and so far so good. It's working out. Thank you guys. It looks like you guys can see my sketch lightly, so you can kind of see how it's starting to look. It has been so long since I've done a spacey theme like this. I am really excited. I feel like this would also be a great October theme. I think that's why I started assembling an October header from the stamps, because I just feel like this would be a great October theme. But I didn't want to wait. I love it with the corners too. It's all coming together. All right. Now these rings will kind of get cut off by those corners. Like that. All right. There we go. Got our rings. Holly used her Cricut for the first time, and you made a bee and a flower. Amazing. Good job, Holly. Pluto is the forgotten planet. I'll add Pluto in here. I think we have space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. Pluto won't fit. We'll barely be able to fit Neptune at the end here. Okay, so I feel like I just want to jump in. Like, I don't even want to necessarily sketch out my planets too much. I think I can just kind of jump in, and I have a little reference here. I'm also going to use my stickers as reference for my different planets, but I am definitely going to use all of these Stabilo products that I've recently received. So I'm going to start off with these here. And let's start with our sun. Oh, your video suggestions. Let's see. I see. Video recommendation. Could you do a guide for small businesses for stickers on where to start, how to start, etc.? I'll definitely consider that, Holly, for some sort of future release. All right. So I'm going to start off with my sun. I want my sun to be pretty like fiery. So I'm going to kind of do a textured edge. Like that. Let me color it in with a bunch of this yellow. I can't even remember the last time I did drawing like this in my bullet journal with like thinner markers like this. I'm excited. I feel like the style of this is gonna look really fun and different from what I would normally do. And I am all about that. kind of like that marker texture too. All right, let's start putting some of the darker spots in here. Definitely gonna put some red in there as well. One thing I really like too about doing a cover spread that doesn't use the stickers is I feel like it gives people a little demonstration of like if they wanted to do the same theme but do it all self-illustrated. The cover spread is kind of like a little example of that. Yeah, I love these it's called Pen 68. That's what Jen's saying are her favorite, and these are my favorite too. I love the like thicker bullet nib compared to the fine liners that have the more typical like metal fine liner tip. I love the tip of these markers. All right, this is looking great. I'm loving this. Loving this style. All right, let's start putting in my other planets. Mercury. Let's see. It's always tricky to decide like what colors to do for the planets cuz it depends on the lighting and such. Like Mercury, some of the pictures it's red and in others it's blue. And I think it's mostly red because of the light shining onto it from the sun, um, with realistic colors. Yeah, because Mercury, I think, is actually more of like a grayish blue. Let's see. I like this one. This looks like it's kind of realistic coloring. See you later, Jay. Thanks so much for joining on in. I hope you had a good time watching me start this setup. And this live stream will be available to rewatch at any time in case you want to go back and see what you missed. All right. So let's do some gray and blue, but with like a little bit of maybe red on the side facing the sun. So I'm going to, and I'm looking at the relative sizes here. Maybe I'll just sketch out my sizes really quick. So Mercury is pretty small. And then we got Venus, which will be maybe like right here. Earth, of course. Trying to decide if I want to put the like where I want to put these rotating around here. Let me see here. I'm going to kind of space them out a little bit more. So we'll do Venus over here, Earth here, Mars can do over here, a little smaller. Earth is actually going to be a bit bigger. Maybe Earth can go right here. And then this is Mars. And then Jupiter is very big. So Jupiter is going to be on this one. Let's see, where do we want to do Jupiter? Maybe Jupiter can be way out here. And then Saturn, which is going to be this rung. Saturn is still pretty big. Do Saturn here. Uranus, which I'll do back here. It's pretty small. And Neptune is going to be just barely visible on the outside here. Okay, so let's start there. Use the golden yellow for highlighting, so that's the only one that's out. Okay, I love that. I love that idea. All right, let's do our Mercury. I also have a lighter gray in this set. Let me pull that out here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm going to bust this other set out and keep it right over here. So, oops, sorry for the loud sounds there. So I can pull some of these other grays if needed. All right, Mercury. Venus is looking like it's kind of yellowy orange. So that is right here. Yeah, so I'm going to use that yellow on many of the planets on the side that's facing the sun. See. Maybe this yellow ochre would be a good color as well for this. Yes. Hey, Ruby, welcome. No worries about being late. I feel like you've made good time because we're still just working on the cover spread here. Okay, let me start with a lighter blue for Earth. Like that. And then can start to lay some water and some different pieces of land in here. Let's throw some green in there as well. That's our little third rock. All right, let's see. Next is Mars, which we're definitely going to bring some of the red in. Red and orange, I feel like, are our main Mars colors. So let's see. Mars goes right here. We also bring in this yellow ochre color, jerking some stuff up on this side. Start to put in some darker sections. I also have this darker red I'm going to definitely bring in here. Bring in some yellow to highlight the side that is facing the sun. All right, so far so good. Jupiter. All right, Jupiter is interesting. Thank you so much for placing an order, Des. That means the world to me. Helping support our move is seriously such a big help right now. I really appreciate you. And I can't wait for you to receive your stickers. Monica has Joshy's book club in an hour. So happy you're liking the setup, Monica. I remember during the last stream when you had Joshy's book club, you ended up joining back in after and you brought Jess with you. So maybe that same sort of deal will happen this time around. Okay, so Jupiter is interesting. It's kind of like gray and brown. It's got its rings. So I'm going to start off with a gray base here. And then probably use this yellow ochre color. Start to lay in some of these rings. Let's bring in my darker gray. And orange. Definitely here. I'll throw some more orange into these yellowy brown stripes here. I always appreciate the knowledge from those who have a better idea of what planets look like than me. I am just going off this one reference. So I am definitely no expert. something like that. Yes, Monica. I'm using the Stabilos this month because Stabilo sent me this whole package of a bunch of their stuff that I haven't used yet. So I've been really eager to bust all of that out and use those. So I figured that they were perfect for this theme so I can draw out all these planets with all of their awesome colors. All right, Saturn looks like it's kind of like light yellowish color with its rings. So let's see. I think that is this one. Saturn. Start off with a yellow circle. Saturn is also kind of looks like it has its rings of color around. Yeah, it's always fun using different supplies. Okay, now how will we do this ring situation? Maybe I'll start with the gray. And then I think some of this yellow ochre in there will be great. I know new pens are always fun to play with, and I don't use new supplies too often. Not as often as I think one would think, considering I'm like a professional bullet journalist. But I have my favorite supplies and I like sticking with them. But so when I do end up using something new, it always does feel extra exciting. All right, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Uranus, it's kind of like a light grayish blue. Can you draw one of them blue? Yes, Uranus and Neptune are both bluer planets. So let's do Uranus. A little bit of light blue in there. That's really it for Uranus. There's not much else going on. Just kind of shade the dark side and just put a little bit of a yellow highlight on the side facing the sun. And over here, we're going to have Neptune, which is another blue planet. Then it has some darker blue in there. This one. It has like a blue spot. Like that. maybe a little bit of gray in there. All right. And I think that's pretty much all of our planets laid in. So now I need to do my little circular lines. And I was thinking of doing dashed lines, but I don't know. Undecided. What do you guys think as far as my orbit lines? Should I do them in black? Should I do them dashed? Should I do them solid? What are you guys feeling? Milky Way, please, Holly said. I'm not sure if the Milky Way is going to make its way onto this spread, but I'll keep that in mind for a future one. Milky Way. Where is the Milky Way? Okay, I'm going to do a poll. We have some different opinions for my orbit lines. How should I make the orbit lines? Black and dotted. Black and solid. And I will have space around the planets regardless. I guess they'll be black no matter what. I could make them gray. Let's see. I feel like gray would also look really good. And for dotted, I think like dot dash be good. Which planets are which? So we got Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Pluto, not pictured. All right, so I have a poll up. We have 4 different options for my orbit lines. All right, and right off the bat, gray and dotted is definitely winning the poll. I'll give it just another minute. 66 people here, by the way. Welcome, everybody. I am very curious if you are all returning viewers of mine, if any of you are finding me for the first time through this live stream. So curious about how many of you actually bullet journal yourself. Maybe I'll do a couple polls after this just to see what you guys are, just to ask you guys some of those fun questions. All right, gray and dotted is killing the poll. So I'm going to end that poll. I'm also going to do a poll here. Do you bullet journal? All right, I'm asking a little poll here, wondering for the 65 of you watching this, do you bullet journal? And I have a few different options like yes, and I have been for a while, yes, and I just started, no, but I want to, and no, and I don't plan on it. Hey, Marlene, first time joining live. Been watching your videos for a while. Greetings from Finland. So happy you're able to join this stream. Steph said, I'm setting up weeklies while I watch and listen, and I'm planning on stealing this theme for my sister's journal. Perfect. Okay, let's do our gray dotted line. Trying to think if I want to do the light gray or the dark gray. I think I'll start maybe with the light gray. All right. And I guess let me do a little test here. Trying to decide if I want to do dot dash or just the dashes. I think just the dashes is what I want to do. Okay, let's do it. I'm going to try to keep the dashes the same size the whole way through. We'll see how that goes. See how wonky the circles end up being. But my sketch here should help me at least a little bit. All right, 1 down, like 8 to go. Not bad, not bad. Anything with circles is always like something that makes me nervous, but doing a dashed circle is way easier. It's really nice when you don't have to do one long stroke. I feel like that's what's hardest about circles. I'm loving this. This is going to look so cool once it's finished. Yes, Cherie is here, Jen. Annie said, I found you on YouTube a couple weeks ago and have been watched all your old videos. Glad I was able to join most of the live streams this week. Yeah, it's been a pleasure having you during the streams, Annie. Holly said, watching for a while, but first time on a live. Always exciting seeing people be during a live stream for the first time. Live streams are like at the core of what I do. I love live streaming. I do it 7 times a month for my patrons on patreon.com/planningwithkay. And I've also been really trying to do more of these public streams at least a couple times a month. And I've been doing a pretty good job at that. I just love the streams. I do, once life is slightly less hectic, I would like to get back to posting, more edited videos regularly. But the live streams are definitely something that I feel like I'm never going to stop doing. I just love getting to set things up while hanging out with you guys. It's personally much more enjoyable than filming a video alone. I love getting to chat with you all. It's like a big part of my social interaction that I get every week. And I just have the loveliest audience. So it's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys, chatting, getting your guys' help when it comes to sticker designs and bullet journal setups. Most of my Patreon live streams are sticker design streams, since I design a new collection every single month that gets automatically sent out to that month's patrons. So this month I'm designing a Happy Mail theme that can kind of work as a Christmas theme as well. And that is going to be sent out to all of my $15, $25, and $30 August patrons. We've been having a lot of fun designing that collection during the streams this month. But yeah, it's just a pleasure to have you guys here. If this is your first live stream that you're joining on in, really means the world to me to have you hanging out with us today. I hope you enjoy it. And if you want any more live streams throughout your month, then definitely consider joining Patreon. I do 2 live streams a month for my $3 patrons, another 2 streams a month for my $5 and up patrons, and then another 3 extra streams for my $10 patrons. So if you're a $10 up patron, you get all 7 live streams. I love All right. We are almost done with these orbit lines. Looking great. I love the light gray. Balance out the lighting a little bit. And I didn't end up doing a quote like I said I was going to. We'll see if I still fit that in before finishing up this spread, but I don't think it really needs it. We'll see. All right, there we go. Love that. Oh, I got a dang spam. Hide user. All right. My video cut out when you said you love it, and then it went out. Audio cut in and out. Let me know if everything is sounding good now. Let me know if you guys, okay, looks like we're all good now. Always give it a little refresh if anything is ever cutting out. All right, I'm going to use my black pen just to do like a dark black edge on the dark side of each planet. Now let me go in and erase my pencil lines. which always cleans everything up nicely. Thank you so much, everyone placing orders right now. See them coming in on my phone. All right. So I think I will still do a quote, and I'm sort of imagining it like following one of these orbits. Or maybe I can just do it like right here. I still like the idea of to infinity and beyond. I could even do it like this, like to infinity and beyond. Let's see. I'm still trying to decide if I really want to do a quote or if it's just going to clutter things up. I think if I do it, I just do need to maybe do it like over here. Yeah, I think this is going to work. This will work out. And I will do it using my black brush pen. I need my other one that is not running out of ink. This is my dry one. Let me go grab my other one. Where is it, Luna? Where is that pen? Guess I'll bust out this fresh one. Why not? Oh, more spam. Usually after a few times of hiding their different channels, they cut it out. Hey, Simone, welcome in. So happy to have you here this month. So excited in general to see 64 of you here today. All right, let's go ahead and do a little quote here. I also have my tripod here next to me because I did want to film a few reels / TikToks as I set this up. So maybe I'll do one of me just lettering in this quote. It can be a little simple one. You can do like some audio behind it from Toy Story. of him saying, "My first time here. Am I the only one new? Welcome, Fathamath Shanaza. No, you are not the only one. There was a few other people saying that this is also their first live stream that they've joined. So happy to have you here today." Okay. Set my phone tripod up right here. Let's see, decide where I want. All right, like that. Put some of the stickers in the background. Look at this fresh new pen. That's the best. Okay. Let's go ahead and write in this little quote. A new Tombow brush pen is like just such a special feeling. Oh, infinity, not infinite. Already messing up. It's okay. I'm going to use my Jelly Roll gel pen. It's the size 08. Let's see. Should I do beyond here or should I do it under here? I feel like it should go here. This is how you spell beyond, right? Whenever I'm doing quotes, I always like words start to look fake. I can't tell if I'm spelling anything correctly. All right, let's see. Let me do a little transition for my reel here. We'll go like this and then raise it back up. Show the whole spread. I'm going to scoot you guys to the side really quick. Let's see here. All right. There's one quick little reel filmed. Let's bring this back over here. There we go. Oh, Kim, I love how you suggested exactly what I ended up doing here. All right. Annie, I got the scrapbook paper from my patron Laura. She sent it to me. So I'm not exactly sure where Laura got the paper from, but maybe if Laura ends up popping in, she can let us know. All right, I'm loving this. I think I'm going to just add like a couple little star sparkles as a finishing detail. Kind of tie the black marker in. How do you get over wanting it to be perfect and looking amazing? It's the reason I always stop bullet journaling because I get frustrated that it doesn't look good. That is a tough one, Cassandra. I feel like if you find yourself having that issue, I think that, I think there's two approaches to that problem. One is the approach of you wanting to work on like kind of eliminating some of those perfectionist tendencies. And that's one kind of method that you can take. I feel like with that, though, it might not really be realistic. That might just be something that is a part of you that maybe would be really hard to kind of like train out of yourself. So I feel like the other route there is maybe just considering that like the way that you're trying to create your bullet journal maybe just doesn't work as well for you. So if something about it isn't feeling right, like isn't really you're not getting the results that you have in your head, I would maybe try working with a different style. Maybe you need your spreads to be a little bit more simple and minimal so there's less room to be able to be disappointed with how the decoration is looking. Or maybe if it's your handwriting that is bothering you, maybe, using more like printed lists that you can paste into your bullet journal. Maybe it's just about finding like using more printables and stuff like that, where you can just print out a spread that you really like. But I feel like the more sustainable, like long-term solution is to try to get to a point where it doesn't matter what your bullet journal is looking like. You have just come to terms with that. It's never going to be perfect. I really like the suggestion I saw somebody give you a little bit earlier, which is maybe almost like intentionally making mistakes in your bullet journal to try to get more used to it working for you, even if it's not perfect. Um, Something that really helps me with my bullet journal too is that if something doesn't turn out the way you wanted or you're not super happy with it, it's all temporary. With bullet journaling, it's like that month is going to come and go so quickly, and then you'll be on to the next month and you never have to think about that previous month again. Just kind of coming to terms with the temporary factor of bullet journaling, and being like, okay, if I don't like how this turned out, that's just an opportunity for me to maybe figure out what I like more for next month. But yeah, that is a tough one. I think that a lot of people can relate to that struggle of perfectionism getting in the way of them being able to consistently keep up with their journal. And I think that's something that you can definitely figure out over time, just kind of paying attention to what feels really good in your bullet journal, what makes you really happy to look back at, and also paying attention to the things that you set up where you're like, yeah, something about this I am not really enjoying. But it's a process. It's a process for sure. All right, I'm just going to put a couple more of these little sparkle doodads, but I think we're nearly there. I really listened to the poll when you guys wanted me to go all out, no minimalism, and I'm really happy with that decision. I really, really love how this ended up turning out. It's really fun using those new markers as well. Could this be a Patreon printable without the month? That's a great idea, Lauren. I do tend to have a hard time remembering to digitize the spreads that my patrons want as printables. Like I'm always forgetting to do that. So no promises. I do, just because it's been crunch time recently, I've only found myself having time to do the normal printables, like the monthly and weekly spreads, but I will really try to get this digitized and made into a printable for you guys. All right, Monica, it's coffee time. I'm going to take a sip of my yerba mate. Also, for everyone joining on in, if you haven't checked out my big moving sale in my shop, I highly recommend you click on the shop link down in the description. Everything is 50% off, and I have a ton of bundles available as well. Okay. I think that is it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add to this. Like one thing I was thinking might be cute would be to like label my planets almost with a similar font to this. What do you guys think? Should I label my planets? Hey, Allison, welcome. So happy you're able to join on in, even if it's just for a little bit. I've finished off my almost finished off this cover spread here. And let me do a poll to see, should I label the planets with small cursive writing? Yes or no? That will be the last poll for the cover spread, and then we'll move on to the calendar. So should I label my little planets? Yes or no? Looks like no is winning right off the bat. I'll let the poll go for just a little bit longer. Really love how this ended up turning out. Such a fun cover spread. 25 votes in. There's 65 of you here. So if the rest of the 30 of you that haven't voted yet want to get your vote in, but it looks like it's leaning towards no still. And it's 30 to 70%, so I don't really see that changing. So I am going to go ahead and end the poll. We're going to leave it as is. And that is it for my cover spread starting off my September bullet journal setup. This is such a fun start. I love how this turned out. We haven't even busted out any of the stickers yet, which is going to be what's going to help us for the rest of this setup. So with that, guys, let's turn the page and let's start setting up my September calendar spread. So I still have these 2 pieces of scrapbook paper over here I'm definitely going to use. And before I continue, I do want to look through this box that I have over here. What are you doing, Luna? You sleeping right here? Okay, so this is a big box of scrapbook paper. So I just want to take a quick look through here to see if there's any other scrapbook papers in here that match this theme. I don't think there really is. This collection of scrapbook paper is a lot more like light and colorful. So I don't think I have too much that would match this theme, but I am going to pull out ones that are a darker color that kind of match this moody galaxy color scheme that we got going on. I love using scrapbook paper, so I just knew I wanted to just double check in here, make sure to see if there's anything else in here that will match. Let's see, these are all like happy birthday. And this giant box of scrap paper I got at Goodwill, by the way, for like, Jake is the one who found it. I think it was only like $5 or something like that for a ridiculous amount of scrapbooking supplies. Okay, yeah, I don't think anything in there is really going to match this theme, but that's okay. I do have this dark grid that I pulled out just in case. Thank you, Ruby. Yeah, I did all of the planet illustrations here with this set of Stabilo Pen 68 markers, and really happy with how that turned out. All right, calendar. Let's do this. So for September, I am going to want, I think, probably a pretty big calendar. Look back at this month's calendar, maybe something a little smaller than this, but I do like this general size. Let me get my ruler. I also put all these markers away so that my workspace is a little more tidy. I used so many of these colors for those planets. A great use of this set. I always appreciate the free gifts I get sent from stationery companies. I'm someone who has a really hard time spending money on things for myself. So most of the new supplies I get is always just free stuff that gets sent to me. All right, so let's see, 7 days. 7 times 2.5 is 14 plus 17.5. let's see about that. So I think what might be cool is maybe even doing a whole header along the top with this scrapbook paper. I just love the scrapbook paper. Oh, what if we actually do some cool Dutch door type thing? Let me think. And here's the sticker collection I'm going to be using. Got all sorts of fun stickers to use. I also really love this washi strip here. So I'm thinking of doing a fun Dutch door type dealio for at least this first spread. But it is also something where I could have the header for all of the spreads, which would be kind of fun and different. Definitely going to have this scrapbook paper up here. I feel like it is such a good combo with this theme. So let me start there. So I want a ripped bottom to match the ripped paper on the cover spread. So I'm going to rip off this whole bottom edge here just so I have like a straight ripped line. And then I'm going to do the same thing on this side because I'm going to be using both of these edges for this whole spread. Let's go like this. Like that. Then let me mark where I'm going to cut this. I'm going to kind of push on the edge of my journal, and that's going to give me the perfect straight line here that I need to cut along. Like that. And then I will just do the same thing over on this side. For this, I can just use my pencil, draw a little guideline across, cut that. How long are we streaming for? Holly said. So we've been going for about an hour and 50 minutes so far. And I think that this stream will probably end up being 4 hours long. So probably going for a little over 2 more hours. The cover spread always takes the longest. So now that we have that done, I don't think that the rest of this should take too long. But we're just going to be kind of playing it by ear. I'm just going to end once I finish the setup. But I think that should probably take a couple more hours. All right, let me trim off these edges now. Like that. Round my corner. And then same thing over here. That. Yeah, these monthly Plan With Me streams always end up being pretty long, but it's how I like it. I like taking my time with these setups. I have so much fun just hanging out with you guys. So I'm never really rushing through these monthly Plan With Me streams. Usually happy to take my time. And I made sure to eat a nice big breakfast before this stream so that I could go for a long while. Oh my God. I'm pushing down on this thing a little too hard. I'm going to smush it. I'm laughing at that your one eye has already fallen. These live streams are always available, and I know it's, not quite as joining live, but the replays are usually pretty good still. So if you do miss it, oh, I just realized that I was going to do a Dutch door here. Completely spaced on that. Luckily, this I can still pull up. Amazing. So I want this to be a Dutch door, so I'm actually going to stick this onto the next spread because I'm going to have a little hidden section behind here for some more of my monthly dashboard functional components. All right, like that. So now I need to cut this spread. So I think probably like that. So let's go ahead and cut a Dutch door. I'm making this a horizontal Dutch door, so this header at the top will be visible from either spread here. How's my quality looking? Still looking pretty good. I'm gonna bust out my X-Acto knife here. I always feel like a surgeon when I'm busting out the X-Actos. I'm grabbing a scalpel. All right. Like that. So now we have this Dutch door here that will have this whole shared header up top. See you later, Holly. I hope that resting makes you feel a bit better. You'll probably still be on here, but just not chatting. Well, so happy that you were able to join in. A pleasure to hang out with you as always. Okay, I saw that the connection just cut out for a moment. How are we doing? Any refresh needed? Let me see if I exit the stream and go back. YouTube keeps buffering. Try giving it a refresh. I saw on my screen too that it looked like the connection was buffering for a second. See if a little refresh maybe will clear it up. Once I get through these ads, I'll see. It looks like we're back. Yeah, anytime that the stream connection is kind of messing up, a refresh is always a good thing to try. Is audio having issues for anyone else? Yeah, let me know. It's a bit stuck on mine too. Let me know if you guys are still having issues with the refresh. Okay. Yeah. I'm seeing some good quality over here. Oh, no, it's just loading. Now it's going in and out again. I'm only hearing the first letter of what Kay is saying. Oh no. What kind of issues are we having now? Occasional issue, but it comes back each time. Okay. Hopefully it clears itself up. I am seeing the issue you guys are seeing. Looks like it's having a little bit of a struggle. I'll just keep going. It seems like it's something that's, it's coming back. But if you guys are having issues that are making it like not watchable, definitely know. Gets worse after every refresh. Tech issues are just the worst. Okay, I'm going to see if it sorts itself out and just keep working. And we'll see what the deal is. Okay, I definitely want to use my stamps again here. Probably use the same size as these ones and stamp September again. And I think doing it on some ripped white paper on top of this background would be really cool. Do I want to use one of these up here as well? Maybe this moon one. All right, Ruby said it's better. I can see that the quality looks great on my screen now, so I think it sorted itself out. All right. Here we go. Stick that in. And then I'm now going to do a September stamp on this piece of scrap paper here. So let's see. September. There we go. Start with that. All right. Yeah, it looks like full quality. Looks like it's back and working, which is excellent. Hey, Olympia, let me show you what we've done so far. You are late, but still have lots to go. I just set up my cover spread here and starting to work on my functional spreads. We've missed you, Olympia. I am so happy that you're here. All right, let's go ahead and make this September header. This is on a piece of scrap paper, so I can always start again if something goes wrong. Oh, that kind of got a little bit smudged. So I think I am going to try that again. Let's see. I'll do it back here. Let's try that again. Also, Olympia, whenever I see you, I always want to remind you that I'm still hanging on to your painting that you ordered forever ago. I just still can't send packages to Australia and New Zealand, but I just want you to know that I'm always checking up on that and I'm keeping it very safe for you until I can finally send that over. I feel like that restriction should probably be lifted soon, but who freaking knows? Okay, actually, I am going to cut this out of here so I can stamp this on a flat surface and not in my notebook. So let me just do the stamp on the table here. Yes, I'm still hanging on to that Olympia. It hasn't been forgotten. It's always hanging front and center on my desk. All right. Pushing everything down nice and hard, especially these E's. Those were the ones that had an issue last time. Boom, beautiful. Now we need the E and the R. All right, it's Luna's lunchtime. Do you hear that, Luna? It's your lunchtime. All right, the E and the R is a little bit higher up, but I think that's okay. Right? Although now that I'm looking at it, it's annoying me. You know what? We are practicing, not perfectionizing. So that is totally okay that the E and the R are slightly higher. I find too I have perfectionist tendencies that are just kind of random, like it's random things that I fixate on. And I find that one thing that really helps me too is kind of reminding myself that oftentimes I don't notice those things after the fact. It's only in the moment that I'm like fixating on it. So what I'll do is I'll be like, you know what? Let me just leave it. And if it really bothers me later, I can always come back and then fix it. But most of the time when I do give it some time and I just let it sit there and let it settle, it doesn't bother me at all when I revisit it the next day or something like that. I know. Luna has totally not gotten up for lunch. She is still right here sleeping next to me. I think she's a little bit confused. Are you a little bit confused, Luna? Do you not know what time it is? Are you just so sleepy? Her eyes are watering. She's so sleepy. She's funny. You're funny. Yeah, you're a little funny girl. You don't even know it's lunchtime with your watery eyes. Oh, you don't even know. You have food that's sitting in your bowl over there and you don't even know. Luna, she's like, Mama, stop rubbing my eyes. Okay, so I want this to go like this. Love that. I love it. Let me rip a little bit more off the top here. I love these large stamps. I feel like most of the stamps I've ever seen are the smaller size, so having ones that are this big, it's like just very striking. I love it. Yeah, Luna, are you maybe going off to eat your lunch now? Are you just going to clean yourself? She's just going to clean herself. Do I take the stickers out of my machines or just leave them in there? It depends, but right now I have all the mats of the last thing I cut still sitting in my machines. Okay, so I'm going to go like this, or maybe I should just center it like this. Ooh, maybe in that case, I should put the earth on this side and then have September in the middle. I mean, seems like a really good idea. I love a good bit of symmetry. Like that. I'll go ahead and cut this in half in that case. Like that. And now let's use our glue tape. Like that. I am loving this. I love layering things like this. Like sticker. Oh, Luna's going off to check out her lunch now. I love the sticker layered on top of scrapbook paper with stamp and paper layered on top. I mean, look at that. That looks amazing. I'm going to use my white gel pen to add some of those kind of sparkly shapes just in this empty area to the side of my header. Kind of mimicking some of the little drawings on the scrapbook paper back here. Like that. Love that. See you later, Holly. So happy your letter arrived as well. Have a wonderful rest of your night. All right, let's start sketching out this calendar now. I need 5 weeks. Here's my ruler. 12 and a half should be perfect here. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2. All right, this is going to be perfect. So each day on my calendar here is going to have a space that is 5 spaces wide by 5 spaces tall. And I'm also going to scoot everything over by 1. Like that. Actually, let's make them wider. We have more room here now. Or maybe I should like center my calendar. Let's see. 21 goes up to here. 10 and a half. Let's see about that. Maybe having it centered. Okay, that's a little different. I don't typically do centered calendars. So let's do that. Why not? And then we'll have like a little cute bits of decoration on the side. Using my Tombow mono drawing pen for all of my line work. So each day is actually 5 spaces tall by 6 spaces wide. Made it a little bit wider since I have my Dutch door here for my other elements. I don't really need anything except for my calendar and, maybe some extra bits of decoration. And then already know what I'm going to use for my numbers because I have, as a part of the Out of This World monthly kit, there are some planet number stickers. So that is going to work perfectly for this calendar. All right, glad to see that looks like the quality is still looking good. Oh, I totally messed up the spacing here. This bottom one is just one space too big. Should I bother fixing it? See, that's the kind of thing that really bothers me is when the spacing is not right. I think I am going to fix it and I'll probably glue in some paper over top of the line. I really need to get another one of my whiteout rollers because that is my favorite way to cover up mistakes. And I just have not had one for a really long time, which is why I haven't been able to use one to cover up mistakes. But that is truly my preferred method. What I'm going to do here is put some tape on the back of this piece of spare paper, and then I'm going to cut a little stripe out with the glue already on there. Get rid of that. And then I'm just going to cut this in half, and that should then work for covering up most of this line. All right, let me start off covering up this side. Like that. Like that. All right, there we go. Used a little bit of glued paper as some whiteout, essentially, which all worked out. All right, let me draw on the rest of my calendar lines. Is anybody in here a Tegan and Sarah fan? So random, but they've been releasing new music recently, and their most recent single is just stuck on repeat in my head. So I'm curious if anybody else has heard it. It's a song called Faded Like a Feeling. And if you guys don't know Tegan and Sarah, go check them out. Okay, this month of September starts on a Thursday. So here are the number circles I'm going to use. These are from the Out of This World monthly kit, which is available in my shop for only $2.50 right now. There's also a $6 bundle that comes with the whole monthly kit and the decorative sheet and add-on. So if you guys are wanting to purchase this entire collection while my moving sale is going on, you can get the whole collection for just $6. It's a steal. And yes, welcome, Kaylin. And I can show you what you missed, which is this cover spread here. Set up this cover spread first thing, and now we're on to the functional part of the setup. So, all right, starting on a Thursday, let me go ahead and start sticking in these little planet date dots. These look so cute. And I did it so that the planets will line up diagonally, which I always really enjoy. I change just like a season. You faded like a feeling. Cut the Dutch door bottom and glue on the other page, maybe. Oh, I see. That was actually a good solution to my line mistake. But this ended up working out. You can hardly even see that I've glued in that paper. In general, I do always enjoy the challenge of showing people how to cover up mistakes. I've gotten really good over the years of bullet journaling, of not panicking if I make a mistake. There's always a way to fix it, pretty much. And some mistakes don't even need to be fixed because it's not that big a deal. How many days are in September? I feel like it's 30. Oh, I have my year at a glance over here. September, yes, 30, and it ends on a Friday. So that is that. So cute. I think I'll use these. Oh, actually, these won't fit, will they? I need to make sure it fits on my Dutch door, which will only work if I overlap the dates like that. So let me instead do maybe some stamping. I like the idea of maybe using one of those markers here. Let's maybe use this gray. And let's see, I can do a little space like this for my dates. like that. Now, let's grab some more stamps. I'm going to put these pens away. I don't think I'm going to end up needing these anymore. And so I have a few different options for these day of the week stamps. Option is that I do have these stamps here that are the full days of the week. It's not in the same font that I've been using. I think I'll probably do a poll for you guys to let me know which I should use. So here is one option, which is the full days of the week. And then the other option is to use the typewriter font again, just in a smaller size here. Or maybe even in the big size, but to just do an abbreviated letter for each week. So poll, which stamps should I use? Full days of the week, abbreviated typewriter font. These stamps are from the same company, the Pegs stamps by Contact Crafts. They have a bunch of different sets, and this is one that has the days of the week, some specific kind of planner type headers. So I'm going to post the poll. So should I use these or should I use my big typewriter font? Probably in lowercase and do just, the first letter week. Let's see. I'm trying to decide where this light should go. All right. The poll is up, 18 votes in, about 30 votes yet to go. And it looks like the full days of the week are definitely winning. Kind of no contest. So I think that is decided. So let's go ahead and start stamping these in. The only place that's going to be tricky is on this middle day. All right, these are very thin, so hopefully this shows up well. I'm going to lean down here so I can see where I'm sticking it in. All right, that is very cute. It's super dainty, but I really like that. I've never used these stamps before. These type of stamps are a really great option for anybody who maybe doesn't like their own handwriting as much, but still likes the look of ink on paper. Oh my God. Okay, no, wait, that's right. Tuesday. I thought I was doing the wrong day for a second. And here, I can also send a link to this specific set here. Let's see. What did they call this? Days of the week planner stamps. Let me see here. See if I can find that same set. They have some other ones in different fonts. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Let me send this link for you guys. All right, there we go. I just sent the link for these stamps. All right, let's see how well this works across the center here. I imagine I'll probably have to kind of fix this one. No, that worked out pretty well. Even over that center seam. Currently unavailable. Let's see. It does say add to cart for that link that I just sent. It says there's 6 left in stock. Add to cart. So if you guys are wanting these particular stamps, I think they are still available. At least, maybe it's different depending on what country you're in. But when I click on that Amazon link, it does say that you can add it to cart. Okay, if you're not in the US, it won't work. I'm sorry about that, guys. But I'm sure if you just search, like small day of the week stamps, I imagine you can probably find something similar. But yeah, it sounds like it's maybe only available for US shoppers. All right, there we go. Days of the week in there. So now I just have these side pieces here to sort out. I think I'm just going to end up using some stickers just to put some decoration. I'm thinking just like some planets up and down the side. I also have these UFOs, which is real fun. Oh, and I have these washi strips. Okay, well that actually maybe changes my plan. Because I could do the washi strips, which would be real cute. But my original plan was to do the planets. Yeah, let's do some planets here. Now I am just going to line the planets up and down the side here. Let's do some more. All right, one more. Let's do one over here. Let's do this one. Like that. Let me fine tune the spacing here. Let's scoot this one a little bit down. All right. There we go. I am loving how that turned out. And I think that that is it for this calendar spread. And then we'll flip in and add my other kind of monthly dashboard elements here. Let's see, is there anything else, any other details I want to add? Erase my pencil lines. I think that's it. All right. So we got my cover spread, my calendar done. So let's turn the page and start creating my other sections in here. So one thing I know I need is a bill tracker. So I think I'll probably, I need something a little bit more involved also. I need more space, basically. I've been kind of running out of space on my bill trackers. So let's see what we can do here. Maybe splitting it up into different weeks might be helpful. Let me grab my ruler. And I think the other side I'm going to have be like a brain dump for the month. So let's see. This is 14 spaces. Okay. So 7 times 1.5 is 10.5. Let's see. So like that. Starts on a Thursday. Do you guys ever have other journals that you use besides your bullet journal? I've had long-term journals for past years, but for right now, I am using this one bullet journal. And then I also have another journal that I use as like a memory scrapbook. So right now, I have one bullet journal and one scrapbook, essentially. You know what? Maybe this whole thing is gonna be my bill schedule. Is that what I want to do? I think so, because I really have been wanting to try something different with my bill schedule. So, I think I'm really gonna go for that. So, I want for there to be my 5 weeks. So, what I'm gonna do is split this side into let's see. Okay, like that. So each week 4 wide. Like that. Okay, we're gonna make it tall. Plenty of room for each day. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty epic bill schedule. So let's go ahead and start drawing this in. You guys will see what I'm up to. So each day is going to get a box that is 4 spaces tall by 8 spaces wide. And this is just going to be almost like a general finance tracker. Like it's mostly for my bills, but I like the idea of giving myself enough room to really be able to keep track of what's happening with the general movement of money each week. So it'll give me some room to also like make adjustments, make notes where needed. Oh, because my money situation has just gotten a lot more complicated over the last year. I've been pretty transparent with my patrons, especially about just that we've been dealing with recovering financially since a really kind of expensive family emergency happened last year. And we are still working on recovering from that time. And it's just a lot to keep track of. So I really have been wanting to make an adjustment to the way I track my bills and finances in my journal just to have more room to kind of figure all of that out. I've been You can see that for this month I didn't even end up using this bill schedule because it just wasn't enough space. I didn't even want to worry about getting in there and writing stuff in. But this is the standard layout I've been doing for my bills for a really long time. It's one of the most consistent pieces of my monthly setup, probably for a few years now, has been this list style bill schedule that I have every single month. And I just need more room. So I'm excited to see how this works for me, a more fully fleshed out finance spread, essentially. And I have a good feeling about this. Do it like Beck's dashboard page. I'm gonna have to go to Beck's Instagram to remind myself. All right, like that. And again, this is all in this Dutch door here, which really has been working out. I love Dutch door spreads. It's hard for me to stay away, especially on my monthly setup. But I absolutely love this Dutch door weekly that we set up during the live stream the other day. This is the new summer citrus collection that is also available in my shop, one of the new releases that went up with this big moving sale. And this is the only spread I've done using that summer citrus collection. I feel like I probably won't end up using this theme until next year for a monthly setup, because I definitely would want to use it more for like spring or start of summer. The Birds and the Bees collection is another new one I just released that is also such a good spring summer theme. So I'm excited for next spring to be able to bust those out. Time moves so quickly nowadays that I find myself not really having any issues with waiting until next year to use certain themes that I feel like I missed using it at the perfect seasonal time. I feel like, again, the years just go by so quickly at this stage in my life that I'm like, I can just wait till next spring. It's going to happen in like a blink. Like the fact that it's already nearly September. Come on, y'all. Didn't this year just start? Do you ever have problems with it being bumpy because of the Dutch doors? No. I really, with all the stickers and scrap paper and Dutch doors that I do in my journal, I never have any issues with it being bumpy. I think that's mostly because I use journals with the thick paper, with the, what is it, 160 GSM or something like that in the Archer and Olive notebooks. And I find that that thick paper really doesn't give me any bumpiness issues throughout my journal, which I really appreciate. I'm always able to write really smoothly on all my pages. Generally, I'm not really having to worry about the bumps causing too many issues. Do a quick flip through of a bunch of my different spread. Like this one has a pretty thick Dutch door packet in here. And even then, I have no issue writing on this next spread after it. So that's really nice. It's never an issue, which I really appreciate. Okay, let us figure out what we're going to do here. So I want some weekly headers, and I think that now, let's see, will these ones work well? I think these ones will work perfectly. Label the days of the week here. This font, by the way, if you're a patron of mine, yeah, I think I made this font available as well. This font is posted on my Patreon, along with 2 other fonts that I created at the same time. But I see a lot of my patrons use my fonts a lot. It's a really nice way if you want to make your own headers. You can just type it out in the fonts that I made and print it out. But I designed this font quite a long time ago, and it ended up being the perfect font to pair along with this theme. Starry font. Kaya said, I use your fonts every day. I love them. Makes me so happy to hear. Thank you so much to everyone placing orders right now. My phone is popping off with notifications. Okay, finances. So I think maybe what I'll do here is maybe put a washi strip along the side here and then do a little finance header. Let me see. I don't have a finance header as a part of this monthly kit. I did include a few here: to-do list, gratitude log, memories this month, habit tracker. I'll definitely use those for my upcoming spreads. But let me see if in my little sticker stash here, if I have one of those. Here we go. Monthly spread headers sheets has a finance tracker sticker. Do I want to do that? No, I think I'm just going to use my stamps. So I think I'm just going to use my big stamps and do finances. What's great about these connectable stamps is you can also connect them vertically. So let me go ahead and start finding all my letters. F. I think I'm going to incorporate some lowercase into here as well. I want this E, this S, an A, two N's. Let's see if we have two N's in here. A C, you want that. Let's find my N's. The N is sitting out here. That's why I couldn't find it. N. Okay, let's start to put my word together now. C. Oh, I want to connect it vertically. All right. F. Here's my I. So I just need one more N. Let's see. Are there two N's in this set? No, there's only one N. So I'll just need to put in my second N after the fact. So let's do phi, nah, and then make sure that this word is going to fit. Perfect. Okay. MLAT YouTube. So Cherie has the honorary position in our live streams to be our drink reminderer. So when Cherie says drink, she is reminding all of us to stay hydrated. Cheers. Take a sip of our beverage. Cherie started doing that years ago in our Patreon streams because I would always have the goal of drinking water during the streams to stay hydrated, and I would need reminders. Otherwise, I would just forget about my drink entirely. So we all very much appreciate Cherie's drink reminders. All right. So let's do our finances stamp. I'm gonna ink this up and make sure it's all lined up how I want it. And let's go ahead and stick this in. I've never done one of the stamps vertically like this. It's nice that it connects both directions. All right, there we go. Now let's do the rest of the word. Finances. Ink that up. Let's see here. Trying to get my spacing. Oh, do you know what I'm going to do actually? This is going to be a good way to get my spacing correct. Is I'm going to stick in the A backwards. So that way I can just see like where the A should be. And that way I can get my spacing hopefully pretty accurate here. All right, there we go. Let's see how I did. Oh, we got a spam commenter in the chat. All right, not bad. Just need to do a little bit of cleaning up with my pen. Let me block this spammer. Get out of here. All right. Let me use my pen again to just clean up some of these. Like that. And you know what? I should have done this first, but I'll just wait for this to dry a little bit more. I'm going to use that gray marker and do the same kind of background behind that header that I did for these weekly headers here. And just wait till it's dried a little bit. The stamp ink usually dries pretty quickly. Like that, just a little messy scribble to match that first sheet or first spread. Like that. And then let's maybe stick in one little extra planet. I'm thinking that's kind of coming up out from the corner here would be a nice way to kind of fill up some of this space along the bottom. Like that. And then maybe I should have one come in from this other corner. No, I'm just going to leave that just like that. All right. Have a good walk with Snoopy, Cherie. See you back in a little bit. Okay, now I just need some numbers in here. Now, what do I want to do for that? Should I maybe stamp them in, or I can use one of my sheets of number circle, little number stickers. Let's see. Okay, I have these little gray ones. What do you guys think? Should I do a poll? What kind of numbers? Stamp, sticker, or handwritten? All right. We got a poll going to let me know how I should date all of my days here. Oh my goodness, Nikki, you had to wrangle chickens. Well, I'm glad that you got them and you're back with your bullet journal now. All right, we got a poll up at the top. We got about 50 people here, 20 people left to vote, or 30 people left to vote, and it's halfway split between stamp or sticker. Oh, Annie, that sounds so nice. Your husband took your son to his mom's, so you can watch the rest of the live stream in peace and quiet. It's the best. All right, stickers is winning by a little bit. Maybe these little gray stickers would go good like this. Although I do feel like the black would look better, but I'm trying to get out of the habit of getting out a new sheet whenever I want to use the specific ones that are missing. I think I just need to make a sheet of number stickers that are just the black ones because I love using the black ones. But stickers is winning the poll. So I'll end that poll. And yeah, should we just use these gray ones here? I feel like I should, just to use it up. I'm looking through my little stash here, seeing if I have any other sheets of number circles that want to be used up right now. All right, let's go ahead and use these gray ones. So the first is on Thursday. Olympia said, I love knowing what everyone else is doing while we're all together. I agree, Olympia. Olympia's cutting wedding invitations. Ooh, fancy. Lauren said, my Jake is out, so I'm having a great time watching the stream, setting up September, and cuddling the cat. I love knowing when you guys are setting up with me. That's why I love doing these streams on that last weekend before the month ends, because I feel like it's just such a great time for us to all set up September together. So love knowing that some of you are setting up September along with me. can give each other some ideas and inspiration. All right, just going to keep putting in these little date boxes. I think I'm actually really happy with using the gray. And I default to wanting to use the black, but I think the gray actually suits this really nicely. It really matches like the gray moon up here and this gray marker. It was meant to be. Right, I've been going for 3 hours so far. I feel like I might end up being a little longer than 4 hours. I'm going to have to update Jake. But I definitely want to finish this setup. The other thing I could do, I did this last month, which was kind of fun, was that I didn't finish my setup during my main live stream, but then I ended up finishing the setup during like an Instagram live stream later on in the week. So if the stream is going way, way long and I don't want to have to rush the end of the setup, I might just make a plan to finish it another day. But, honestly, looking at my calendar with our moving schedule coming up, it might be best for me to just plan to finish this all today. Because I still have to finish this month's new sticker collection. I still have orders to ship out before we move. I still have to make all the printables and digitals for Patreon. So, yeah, that's made me officially decided that I am going to finish this setup during this stream today so that it's done and out of the way. Make sure I'm setting myself up for success this coming week. Happy Dinosaur finished their September setup, and now you all have to come to me with me to bed. I love it. Congratulations on finishing your setup. Have a wonderful dinner, Jen. Oh, going somewhere fancy since your in-laws have your mother-in-law has the kiddo. Little date night. Love it. All right, and 30. And I'm trying to think if I want to include these last days of August and first days of October, but I don't think I will. And I think instead what I'll do is use my gray marker to kind of gray those boxes out. Like that. Maybe stick a little UFO in this area down here. That would be pretty cute. Let's see, I'll do the blue one. Like that. All right, there we go. Love how this turned out. There is my finance spread, nice and spacious, lots of room. I'm excited to see how that works for me this month. And with that, let's turn the page and start setting up another spread. Oh, I totally cut through this top part of this page with my X-Acto knife when I was making my Dutch door. That's why the X-Acto knives those are dangerous. Okay. Let me also text Jake an update while I'm here and say probably gonna go for another hour and a half. All right. Update sent. So, what do I want next? I have my calendar, I have my finance tracker. So, I think next might be good to do a like memories and gratitude log. I've been doing a one line a day for this month, and I did that same thing for last month as well. They've worked out well, but I have fallen off of using my monthly spreads a little bit this month and haven't been using them too consistently. So I think I'm going to have a gratitude log and then a like memories page and have it be a little bit looser. So let's go ahead and do that. So I think I'm going to use this and this header next to each other. And then I can use the memories and gratitude log spread or headers alongside each other. So let's go ahead and start with that. Stick that in there. Anyone recall if any of the recent kits have a goals header? I don't think so. I don't think goals has ended up being one of the headers I've included in the recent kits. All right, like that. I love having a symmetric look to my headers. So I'll have this one over here be memories, and this one be gratitude log. And then I feel like in the center here, I should have something to tie these two spreads together. I really wish I had not cut through this page. It's like not actually making any difference. It's just bothering me seeing this like shadow here. All right. Oh, okay. I'm going to have a middle decorative piece here. Yes. That is what I'm going to do. Oh, one thing I actually can do is just this Luna abduction big vertical sticker, but I think I'm going to save that for another spread. And what I want to do instead is I want to have planets along the side here. And then I think maybe having the rings come out, and then in the spaces between the rings is where I can write my memories and my gratitude. So almost like mimicking this. So let's see. Let's see about that. Seems a little ambitious, but I think I'm up for the challenge. So I would have my planets in here. Let's see. So yeah, let me maybe stick in my planets first. I'm going to use a mix of the larger ones and the smaller ones. So let's see, maybe I'll have the sun down here as like what everything is orbiting around. Like that. Have it hanging off the bottom. All right, and now let me look at my solar system again. I can try to like roughly make this kind of accurate. There we go. See you later, Jen. Thanks so much for joining on in. Ooh, black paper down the middle. You know, I do have this. Okay. I like this idea, Shuri. Black paper down the middle. You are always giving me good ideas, Shuri. Bring our ripped paper motif back into things. I ripped it a little too much right there. Let's try again. Just trying to rip a straight line all the way down the page here. Beautiful, like that. And now let me just mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be over on this side right there. Okay, rip this edge. When I'm not using watercolor for a certain month setup, I find that I really like at least using the scrapbook paper because they're both ways to cover large amounts of area, which I really enjoy having that as an option for my setups. Just being able to create like a nice background. Okay, something like that. That looks very cool. All right, I am into that. I'm going to cut this in half. There we go. Oh, I see what you guys are saying where I should fold it instead of cutting it. I really don't like when there's folded paper in the center. I don't like how, like, I feel like that creates a bumpiness that I don't like. So even though I have that cut here that I wanted to fix, I'm still going to cut it like this. It's going to be a lot less obvious when that shadow is falling on the black paper instead of on the white here. And I think that it's going to feel good for me. So let's go ahead and mark my top and bottom here so I can give this a little snip. So that will go here. I'll have to lift up the sun so I can stick it back on top. So let me go ahead and place my little sun pieces off to the side for a moment. Let's go ahead and glue this paper in. Ooh, I have to sneeze. Bless me. All right. Use my glue tape to stick in the scrapbook paper. Right, like that. Stick that right in. Let's do the other side. More glue tape. Yes, this glue tape sticks very well, and you can see the brand is ATAC, ATACK. A patron of mine sent me these glue tape rollers, I think from either Amazon or like Michael's. But I imagine if you look up that name, you can probably find it. All right. There we go. Got that cool centerpiece in. Now let me put my sun back down here. Oops. Like that. Let's start sticking in some more planets here. I can use these tiny ones here too. Can do like this one for Mercury. And I also actually don't know that I'm going to do the orbiting lines like I originally planned. I'm just going to start off by laying my planets in and going from there because I'm really liking this so far. Mercury, Venus, I love that I have the different, oh, and I should actually face the dark side away from the sun. Here is Earth. Mars. Do this guy. Yeah, thank you for that black paper idea. Really does make the colors pop. Mars, Jupiter. Let's do a nice big one here. I think this is the one that matches Jupiter most. Love the different sizes. I didn't even think about using the little date dots when I initially designed this. All right, Saturn has a ring. So let's go ahead and do this one. And then we'll do this blue one as Uranus, and we won't be able to fit Neptune or Pluto. These ones will kind of hang off, just like the sun. Perfect. Oh, that looks awesome. Okay, I love that. I don't think I want to include my orbit lines like I originally planned because I don't really want to like make this messy. I really like how clean it's looking. So I think what I'll do is probably use my gray marker and just make some spaces kind of in that style as some spaces for my memories and gratitude log. I feel like something about that is sounding right. Or maybe for memories, I can split it up into weeks. That might be fun. Yeah, why don't we do that? Never really done that before. So I got 5 weeks. Perfect. And this is 15 spaces tall. So each space will have a spot that is 6 spaces. Like that. Can probably end up using my flags for this as well. Hey, Lucy, welcome. T-Bean7 said, thanks so much for the awesome moving sale, stocked up on a bunch of fun stickers. You are so welcome. Thank you so much for your support, for supporting our upcoming move. I still can't believe we're moving in like 5 days. I need to order my boxes today. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for your support on the moving sale. Really, seriously means the world to me and my little family. Appreciate you guys. Oops. Okay, so here I'm going to have a spot for each week to jot down memories. See how I like that. Slightly structured, but not too structured. Yes, we're going to have movers moving for us. We've gotten movers for all of our big moves for the last few years and really can't go back after that. It feels like it's just so much more convenient. Jake has back problems too, so he's not really like ever wanting to risk flaring his back up by lifting heavy things. So we would definitely need help. So yeah, we're having movers move basically everything for us, which is great. Yes, Cassandra, I can definitely share the links to those stamps again. So this link here is for the day of the week stamps. I'll actually maybe just pin this at the top. Okay, there's the day of the week stamps. I won't pin it actually, but I'll just send these for you guys. All right, and here is the link for the large typewriter stamps. So these are both of the stamp sets that I'm using. There are the links. Oh, maybe use some black paper scraps for gratitude alongside the gray scribbles. I love that idea. Okay, so these are going to be for each week. See if my stamps fit. Wow, they just perfectly fit. Awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and stick in these flag stickers. Like this. Like that. Let's do my big numbers. And we'll do that for, or maybe actually, let's see, do I want to do my stamps for the numbers here? I feel like it'll be implied that it's for each week, maybe without having to write down a week. Oh, actually. No, this will be perfect. So this stamp here says next week. And I think what I'm going to do is only color in the week part, stamp in week at the top of each, and then do the stamp underneath. Yes, I like that. But I'm also going to do a little scribble with my gray. Let's see. How big are these numbers here? Okay. Like that. And then this stamp is included in that day of the week stamp kit that I sent you guys. What do I use to make my YouTube thumbnails? So I've recently been actually making my thumbnails on this phone app that I really like. It's called Pic Collage, PICCOLLAGE. So that's, for example, where I just made this thumbnail. And then I do create the individual photos in Photoshop. So, for example, on this one, like this little picture of me is a separate element. So it's a combination of Photoshop and this app called Pic Collage. But before that, I was using canva.com to make my thumbnails, which is a great free website that I highly recommend you check out um, if you're looking to make thumbnails at all. It's also great for just a lot of other design projects. Canva is a great site. So Canva is great, and that app Pic Collage I also really like. All right. Just going to keep going with stamping in week at the top of each of these little header sections. All right, there we go. Now let me dig out my number stamps from here. Here's 3, 4, 5. I used the 2 earlier. Just need the 1 and 2. Here's my 2. And where is my 1? Hiding in here somewhere. Here we go. Oh, wait. Is that an L or a 1? Looks like it could be either. I guess let me just look a little longer if there's anything that looks like it's more of a 1. Oh, I can actually look at the picture. See if that's what the 1 is supposed to look like. It's still hard to tell. The 1 and the lowercase l do just look very similar, but I think that will work. All right, let me stamp in these numbers. One, 2. I love how bold these big stamps are. 3. 4. And 5. Beautiful. I'm going to go wash my hands off because I have quite a bit of like ink and stuff on there. So just 1 second. All right. That is looking perfect for my memories log. Let's do a gratitude log over here. Probably going to kind of do it similar. I like the idea too of the black, using more of the black paper. Although I feel like that might kind of weigh this side a little heavier. So I think what I'm going to do is do some boxes like this, but fill some of them with that gray marker. Just sketching out my sections here. All right. Go away, spammer. Get out of here. All right, let's go ahead and start laying these spaces in. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Cheers, everybody. Also, Luna came back over here after she finished lunch, by the way. Let me slide her back in. Get over here, you little tuna. There we go. Gotta have Luna back with us. She is the most important part of the live streams, obviously. Oh, Luna. Yeah, lean your little head on here. Yeah. Sweet girl. I freaking love this cat. Look at her with her little head leaning on the bar. Man, she's so cute. Amber said, I'm planning and filming while watching you. Multitasking. I love that. What a good, I feel like this live stream is a great companion if you're filming and planning. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for just being here, for hanging out with me today. The stream has been so much fun. Not done yet, but it's already been such an incredible 3 hours and 42 minutes. I'm glad it seems like we haven't been having too many quality issues. Just a couple moments here and there when it seemed to be questionable, but looks like the quality is looking great right now. Also, in general, this is for all YouTube videos, but especially for the streams, it's always good to check the quality setting under, it's like the little gear icon somewhere around your YouTube video window. Sometimes YouTube will automatically go to a lower quality setting, even though a higher one is available. So if you go to the setting options, you can manually click on 1080 if you want for your quality to increase a little bit. It obviously depends on your internet connection, if your internet connection can handle that, but I really like having things up at the higher quality. So just want you guys to be aware of that in case you weren't. You can always manually adjust your quality settings. Kaylin's in a camper while watching. ML Lat YouTube is doing some shopping. Love all the multitasking that's happening. Now I'm like, do I just fill in all of these with this gray? I feel like if I was going to leave some of them white, I should have made these gray or like alternated the rows or something. Just keep going. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm going to fill them all in with some gray. Why not? Oh, maybe with a little bit of a darker gray. I'm just worried about it being kind of difficult to write in on top. I think maybe what I'll do here is just kind of fill in some of the space, like put maybe a couple of these UFOs in. Maybe kind of like, let's see. That makes it actually look like you can't tell that those are two separate sections anymore. Oh, I think I know what might be a cute addition is to add some of the little sparkle details that we had added before. So let's do that. Grab that yellow, fill in. Oops. Okay, that looks good. All right, I think that is probably it for this spread. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add, but I don't think so. I'm really liking how this turned out. Let me do a little flip through of what we've already set up, and then I'll move on to the next spread. So this is my cover spread, my September calendar, and my finances. And then I got my memories and my gratitude log. All right. Let us turn the page here. Oh, this paper here is actually making the page flip a little difficult. There we go. All right. So what do I want here? I'm trying to think if I want to do a habit tracker for this month. I don't think so. I think if anything, I'll stick with weekly habit tracking, but having it be monthly, I think is going to be a little too much pressure for a month where I'm moving. So I still want a brain dump. I want a self-care bingo page, just like I have for this month right here. So let's go ahead and figure this out. So I think that this would be good for my, let's see, self-care. And then on this side, I think maybe having my monthly media. So let's see here. I think that I want to use this big vertical Luna sticker for one of these pages. Maybe on this side. Just envisioning it right now. Yeah, I think that this is going to be good. I'm going to do my bingo on this side and then my media on this side with this sidebar here. Like that. Then over here, let me measure out my bingo card, which is going to be 12.5 centimeters by 12.5 centimeters. So each space gets a spot that is 5 spaces wide. Like that. And then it's going to be the same way up. Like this. All right, I'm going to go ahead and draw that out. Right. And I feel like this will be kind of almost like a self-care moving edition. Which will be pretty exciting. Okay, there's that. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. All right. So for my media, I'm going to have a few different categories. I have not been listening to really any audiobooks this month too. I've been taking a big break on the audiobooks. But I really want to get back into reading and audiobooks next month. It's been a nice little pause for this month, not for any big reason, just not forcing it. But movies and shows have been big this month. And I think I'm going to have all four of these same categories. So, all right, that is going to be perfect. Here. Each category is going to get a space that is 8 spaces tall. Perfect. Like that. Let's draw out these lines. Maybe I'll just do some horizontal lines instead of full boxes. Like that. Hey AJ, welcome in. All right, now we need to figure out some headers here. So I definitely want to bring, some ripped paper into this spread as well. We've been using the ripped paper on every spread, and I've really been loving that. So I think maybe what I'll do, since I've been doing a different scrapbook paper on each spread, maybe I'll bring in this one here. So I'm thinking of maybe having that be on this left side. And then we can do a big ripped white paper on top with the self-care bingo header. Yeah, that's going to be nice. That is going to be very nice. So let's do that. I'm going to go ahead and just rip a straight edge on here to start with. Like that. And then I'm going to bend the paper along this top edge of the journal so I know where I want to trim it. Actually, that's proving a little bit difficult, so let me draw a line here. Like that. Let's go ahead and cut that. Oh, get out of here, you spammer. Hello, Beck. Welcome. We all always get so excited when you pop in, Beck. So happy to see you. Yeah, we are still going. I'm so happy that it's late enough that you're able to join on in now. And here, I'll do a little flip back for anybody else who's also joining in to see what I've already set up. Here we go. We got the Out of This World theme for September with a hand-drawn cover spread. Here is my September calendar, a finance spread on the other side of this Dutch door. And then the last spread I set up is this gratitude log and memories page. And now I'm working on my self-care bingo and monthly media spread. I hope you're having a good morning, Beck. All right. So now I got this ripped up and ready to go. Let me mark the edge of the paper over here. Let's go ahead and cut to that. Around the corner. All right, and we're gonna put that in right there. Looks like I still got some juice left in this glue tape roller. Right, like that. Very cool. So now I'm going to use a little bit of scrap paper to make a header on. So I'm just going to go back here and grab the rest of this sheet. And yeah, let's keep using my stamps. My box of stamps this is what it looks like, by the way. If you're wondering why it takes me a second to find all the letters, it's because I am just generally not good at putting things back in a sensical order. I'm impatient, so when I'm putting things back, I'm just trying to jam it in there. So let's find all the letters I need for self-care bingo. Oh, you know what I should do is just empty all the stamps out into this big box I have here. Make it easier to find what I'm looking for. So let's do that. There we go. Hello, Dragon Lee. Welcome. So happy you're able to catch this live stream. Yes, self-care bingo. I can show you some examples of my past self-care bingo pages. You fill it up with self-care items that work for you specifically. I try to keep them very attainable, kind of like everyday things that you can do in just a minute or two. So last month's was start a new book, have a cup of coffee, cuddle with my cat, be social, play video games, time in the sun, try a new recipe, watch a movie, wash my hair, face mask, kayak day, send a letter, go out to eat, jam sesh, paint, clean up, date night, call a friend, go for a walk, photo shoot, buy a treat, karaoke night, look through old photos, and do something new. So you also don't have to complete all of these throughout the month. It's just nice to have some ideas, but I also have some things in here I can cross off. Like I can cross off karaoke night. I can also cross off. Actually, I think that's about it. Do I have digital download of the cupcake monthly headers? I don't think so, Annie. I think that's one of the sheets I listed before I started making digital downloads, so I don't think I've digitized that one just yet. Okay. So still trying to find all my letters here. Self. Capital S. A. R. There's my for care. Here's my S. All right, self. Got one word down. I will need for bingo. An O. Another E. For care. Need a capital C now. There's the C. All right, we got self-care. Beautiful. And then you can make a space in between the letters by putting another one in backwards. So there we go. Self-care, all set and ready to go. Now I just need it to do the rest of bingo. And all right, I just need a G and a capital B. All right, G and capital B. Where are you guys? Here's my G, and here is my B. All right, we are good to go. Had all the letters I needed for my whole header, so I can attach everything all at once. This is going to be really satisfying. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. So I am going to attach bingo underneath here. Oh, actually, let me get rid of this space because I can do that like this. There we go. There's my whole header. Can stamp it all at once. Oh my God, I just squished it all with my Hulk strength. Okay, I think that actually might be harder than easier to do it all at once. So I'm just going to do it one word at a time. So let's start with self. If you sign up for the cheapest physical tier on Patreon, which 3 sticker sheets will you get? So you actually get 4 sticker sheets with the $15 Patreon tier. You get the 3-sheet monthly kit and the freebie sheet. So for example, with this collection, it would be, Here, let me pull an example for you. All right, here's an example of a full collection. Hey, Mr. Sheep, welcome in. So here's an example with the Birds and the Bees collection. So if you sign up for the $15 Patreon tier, you will get the 3-sheet monthly kit and the freebie sheet. So this is what comes with the $15 tier, using this theme as an example. And then if you sign up for the $25 tier, you additionally get the decorative sheet and the monthly kit add-on for a total of 6 sheets. And then if you sign up for the $30 tier, you additionally get the exclusive Patreon only sheets that only get sent to that tier. So that is what comes with the Patreon rewards. The $15 tier is the lowest physical sticker tier. And you also get all of the digital download files for the all of the sticker sheets that are included in your tier, with the exception of the freebie sheet. So if you sign up for that $15 tier, you also then get the digital monthly kit. Okay, let's go ahead and continue on with our header now. Sorry, Luna, bumping into you over here. Okay, so let's see here. Push down on all the letters. Beautiful. Oops. Let's do care. Oh, amazing, Des. Gonna sign up for Patreon. When September begins? Well, that makes me very happy to hear. And when you sign up for Patreon, you also gain access to all past rewards. So upon signing up for the $15 tier, you'll also gain instant access to all of the digital stickers and the printables, live streams, and all that jazz from the last 3-4 years of Patreon. It's always a good thing to keep in mind as well. If anybody does want me to send the link to these stamps again, you just let me know. All right. Self-care bingo. So I'm going to rip this out of here now, carefully. All right, something like that. Cassandra, taking a shower is a completely valid self-care item to put on your self-care bingo. Again, one of my self-care items is to wash my hair. It's okay to put things on your self-care bingo that are things that you would do anyways that maybe you're like, this doesn't count as self-care. I definitely count those little small things as self-care, like taking a shower, like eating a good breakfast. So I I highly recommend embracing those everyday self-care items. Yes, here I can send the stamp links. So this is the set of large typewriter stamps here that I'm using. There is that link. And then here is the link for the other stamps. This is the link for the day of the week stamps. ML Lat YouTube. I had way too much fun over in the shop. I love to hear that. I love to hear that that's the kind of fun people are having. Yeah, I have so many new bundles and so many new listings up in this shop release. So if I do say so myself, it is a pretty fun shopping experience right now. Your own, UK Amazon, typing in typewriter stamps, seeing what comes up. But those links are just specifically for these ones that I'm using that were sent to me by the brand Contact Crafts. All right, there's a nice big stamped header. Love that. Let me also go ahead and stick in some extra decoration here. Let's grab a couple planets or actually maybe I'll grab those UFOs now. Stick those in. No, those don't fit there yet. Let's do the planets. Maybe the sun and the moon. Like that. Perfect. Yeah, though when I do these big, long monthly Plan With Me live streams, I feel like those spammers usually end up finding me. All right, and now I need a header up here. This is going to be my monthly media. So, I was thinking of maybe using one of these washi strips up here. I could also use one of these banners. Let's think. Actually, I think I kind of want to do like a handwritten header using maybe a few of these markers. Why not? Let's kind of mix it up a little bit. Like maybe using these 3 markers on top of the light gray. I love that idea. How is the sale going? Beck asked. The sale has been going great. All of the support has been such a huge help. Moving is always such a stressful time. And yeah, I just can't thank you guys enough for all of the support. But yeah, it's been going really well. It's been a success. Now it's just going to be a busy couple months of fulfilling orders. I still am working on fulfilling orders for my last sale as well. A lot of movement on order shipping is going to happen after the move, but I am also still going to be working on those in the meantime before we have everything packed up. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all of the support. Again, it really means the world and helps out so much. Okay. Maybe I just actually want to use my black Tombow for this header. Do something sort of similar to this lettering here. I'm going to call this September Media. I'm also going to go ahead and just do a little sketch ahead of time. In September, not October. Okay, it looks like I can scoot that over a little bit. Something like that. Let me see. I'm going to ask you guys too. Should I do a black header or the black pen or the colorful pens for this header? Let's do a poll. Black or colorful? Poll is up at the top of the chat window. Let me know what you guys want to see. All right off the bat, colorful is winning by a landslide. All right. Yeah, colorful, I don't think it's going to get beat out. It's 80% to 20%. Oh, it's starting to even out a little bit, 25-75. I'll let a few more votes come in before I close the poll. Let's just see if it starts swinging towards black again. 20 votes in, 29 of you left to vote. The poll is right at the top of the chat window. All right. Looks like it's pretty set. Colorful is the winner. I'm going to end the poll and let's go ahead and put in I think I'm going to alternate these colors. Wow, these colors are really something. All right, like that. So erase that pencil. And I think I'll go in with my black fine liner and do a little drop shadow as well, or maybe with my black Tombow. All right. Let's zoom this out here. All right, I need to do my categories now. Let's see, what do I want to do for those? Maybe I'll use these little tiny planets here. Hey, Luna. He's sleeping. Like that. And then I feel like grab that gray again. Oh. Just thought I sounded like there's a fire alarm.
I know. I was trying to figure out what that was. It sounded more like the elevator.
Oh.
Something
Luna.
Okay.
Oh.
Rollerblades from Goodwill.
Rollerblades. Cool.
$20.
Wow, nice.
Here for Luna. You want
Luna.
What do you think? Are they stinky?
Oh, really nice and stinky. Jake found some rollerblades at Goodwill. Yes, Marisa, the moving sale will still be up on Sunday. Okay, little categories here. Would you consider updating your seasonal sets since the year still says 2019 or 2018? I've never really considered updating it since it's just one sticker that's out of date and it's a pretty like old sheet, but I will definitely consider that as a possible update before the new year starts. All right, there's my 4 categories there for my media. Get out of here, you spam bot. All right, so now I just need to fill out my self-care bingo. So I've been eavesdropping on this conversation here that TB and 7 likes to do categories for self bingo. Mind, body, spirit. I saw ego was another one. So I love that idea. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do different categories for each row. I think that'll be really fun. So let's start with mind. I'm also gonna film writing these in for another reel. I think that would be a good idea. People always seem very interested in the self-care bingo. So let's do a little reel showing the self-care bingo items that I'm doing this month. Let's do it like this. Oh, I love that idea, Cherie, of doing pictures for next month theme poll. Okay, let me start recording on my phone over here. So let's start with mind. Actually, let's start with the free space because I always love starting with that. Let's see. I'm going to do this pink planet, or actually maybe I'll use one of these planets. Okay. So let's start off by putting in a little free space here. Free. And now let's start with mind. So I'm going to do finish a book. I'm going to do therapy. I'm going to do I am actually blocking them, Savina. They just come up, they just have new accounts every time I am blocking that account. All right, what are some other ideas for mind? I've been really enjoying songwriting recently. So let's do write a song, painting. Get out of here. And let's see, one more thing for mind, art, lettering practice, meditate. Am I still thinking about doing a Patreon live stream where you sing for us? I would love to, Cassandra. I really would. Let me do jam sesh. All right, let's do body now. Let's do go for a walk. Dance. I love dance. Dance sesh. Thank you so much for these great ideas, T-Bean. Let's see. I really like the doing something about like showering or washing my hair. Hydrating. And one more. Amazing, Lazi. Happy to hear you're still here, just browsing the shop. Let's see. I still want to remember to use my face masks more often. So let's do face mask. Okay, next is spirit, which you've already given me some good options for that. Kitty snuggles. Okay. Let's see. I feel like I guess relationships could be its own separate thing, but for spirit, I'm going to do kind of like my relationship type things like date night, call a friend. And maybe sleep in. All right, let's see. I love the idea of doing self-care items that are like for other people, almost like the random act of kindness. Let's see. What are some other categories? Ego, like doing nails, glamming up with makeup. Okay, I like that. Ego. So that will be a photo shoot. Get dressed up. Let's see. I like the idea of a manicure. See you later, Olympia. Thanks so much for joining on in. Thank you so much, Lazi. I do really try to jam pack my sticker sheets and minimize any empty space. So I'm very happy that you're noticing that and are enjoying that fact. All right, what are some more ego type items? Let's see. I don't wear makeup very often, but I do have fun with makeup sometimes when I'm going out. So I'll write that down. Fun with makeup. Monica's back. Amazing. I know I should have put face mask down here, but let's see. Pedicure. I'm not as much of a pedicure person. Ooh, buy something nice for yourself. I like that. And then I like what's missing here is like all of my food related ones. So I think for this last one, I'm going to do maybe food. Cook a new recipe. Get a coffee. Yummy snack. All right, I need 2 more. Don't have to be food related, can be anything related. Let's see. Or maybe cook a favorite recipe is a good one instead of a new recipe. Oh, and eating out. All right, there we go. Finish recording that for my reel. And we're almost at 5 hours, so I am going to finish this up in the next 15 minutes. And I'm trying to decide if I want to, there's much more that I want to set up here. I feel like the only thing I need left is my live stream schedule and a brain dump page. So I'm going to try to do this as quickly as possible, and I think I'm going to succeed. So, and I'm not going to set up a weekly because we've already been going for long enough. And I do have the first few days of the month already set up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my Patreon and go to prints and downloads. And I'm going to print out the calendar that I have matching this theme. And I also have some backgrounds matching this theme. So let's grab the Galaxy background PDF, download that, and then I'm also going to download the single page calendar. Yes, and I have one already dated for September. So September, out of this world, Monday start. So I'm going to set up this last spread using 2 of these printables from Patreon. If you guys want these printables, they are both available for the, let's see, I think they're both available under the $1 tier. So let me go ahead and print this one out really quick. Print. And let me print this one out as well. Actually, I won't need that. I'm only going to need the calendar. All right, let me go grab that. Oh, I don't think I printed that at the best quality setting. Let me try that one more time. Here we go. All right. Let me go grab that. All right, here we go. So I'm going to use this for my live stream schedule for the month. This is one of my calendar printables from Patreon, already dated for September, which makes things real nice and easy. So I'm just going to take that out, put it in over here. Just like that. Super easy. I have calendar printables every single month posted on Patreon for that new theme, whatever the new theme is for that month. And I'm going to do a little let me see here. I want to put in something that says live stream schedule. I think I need a little piece of scrap paper for that. Here, I'll use some of this scrap page. Oh no, Lozzie. How will you ever manage? I'm so happy to hear that you've decided to place an order, though. It makes me the happiest creator in the world. Oh my goodness, I think I see the order coming in. You really did stock up. Thank you so much for the support, Lozzie. That really helps with our whole moving process. See you later, T-Bean7. So thankful that you got to join in today, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. All right. I'm going to take that and rip that out. Like this. Okay, I'm actually just going to tape this in over the September, because we already know it's September, and I mostly just wanted the calendar to be dated, and this is going to fit so nicely here. There we go. Live stream schedule. Boom. See you later, Des. Thanks so much for joining on in. All right, there's the live stream schedule. So let's finish things off with a brain dump. So for this, I think I've been wanting to use these washi strips and still haven't actually used any of them. Wow, really loving this whole setup. So maybe I'll use one of those here. So I'm trying to finish this all up in the next 10 minutes. So I am just really moving with the quickness. So let's do that. I'm going to bust out this sheet here of monthly spread headers because I have a brain dump header here that is going to be perfect for this. What I'm going to do is cut the two words apart. So that way I can place the two words on either side of my astronaut here. Like this. Just like that. Brain dump. Easy peasy. All right, use the whole sheet of headers here. And collect some of my trash. So I think I'm just going to leave this brain dump pretty empty. Like I'm not going to have any categories for this month. But I am going to use one of these washi strips down at the bottom here. And I think I'll do this one with all of the planets. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to cut the very end of this off. This is how I trim my washi strips to be shorter while still maintaining that like ripped tape edge that I do on these. And then I'm going to stick this in as far as I want it to go, cut a straight line. And then here is where I'm then going to stick that little end piece, just like that. So now we got that washi strip down at the bottom there. Actually, I think I need to trim this a little shorter. Oops. Yeah. All right. And then I think I'll probably, oh, we got another spammer. Get out of here. All right, I think I'm just going to do some of my little sparkles around here. Just as a little bit of extra decoration to fill up the space in the meantime. Oh, I'm catching up on the conversation around your job, Beck. I've applied for a new job, and if you get it, which is looking positive, your Bujo life is going to change because it's going to be, it sounds like full time with different hours. Well, I definitely hope that if that change happens, Beck, you can find a good balance there. I think I'll do a little quote down here again since I've only, oh, Beck, look, these are your little stickers. I think I'm going to do a little, maybe like reach for the stars. I'm just gonna wing it. Like that. All right. I love it. And I think with that, let's see, I'm trying to think if there's any final details I want to add in. Maybe I'll grab that yellow really quick. All right. And with that, everybody, exactly at the 5-hour mark, we are done with this setup and done with this September Plan With Me live stream. Let me do a quick flip through of everything we've set up today. We have my September cover spread. If you guys want to go back and see the replay of any of these spreads, if you missed it or you just want to watch the process again, this live stream will stay available to watch at any time on my channel. So you're always welcome to go back and check out any of this setup. We got my calendar Dutch door spread paired along with my September finance schedule right here. We have my memories and gratitude log for the month with this new weekly memory layout. I'm excited to see how this works out for me. Then we got my self-care bingo page and my September media. I decided not to do a monthly habit tracker this month, and I'll probably just be keeping the habit tracking to my weekly spreads. And then the last spread is this live stream schedule and brain dump. And that is it. I absolutely love how this ended up turning out. I had like basically no plan going into this setup, except that I knew I wanted to use my scrapbook paper. And I'm just really thrilled with how it all ended up turning out. This scrapbook paper that Laura sent me a few months ago really belonged with this theme. I hope Laura on the replay is watching this. If you are, hello, Laura on the replay. Thank you so much for the scrapbook paper. But yeah, I just love how everything came together. I loved using my giant typewriter stamps throughout this collection as well. Definitely going to have to bust those out more often. Again, the scrap paper, just absolutely love how this turned out. So that is it, guys. Thank you so much for joining and hanging out with me, especially all of you that have been here for this entire 5-hour stream. You guys are troopers. I just always love hanging out with you, and I'm so glad that you guys enjoy hanging out with me as well during these streams. Enjoy watching me set up my bullet journal spreads. And yeah, I just appreciate you guys so much. Thank you to everybody who placed an order during my sale. That sale is still going to be going on throughout this entire weekend. I'll probably ending it around like Monday or Tuesday of next week. So if you're interested in purchasing this Out of This World collection or any of the other stickers or limited time bundles that I have available in my shop right now, get your order in before the end of the weekend to make sure you're taking advantage of that big moving sale. And every single order placed helps support our move. So thank you guys so much. I'm trying to think if there's any more announcements. I do have a live stream tomorrow on Patreon. It's a $10 plus live stream at 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I'm going to be continuing with the Happy Mail sticker collection that we're designing. If you guys like the Happy Mail sticker collection, you can join Patreon at the 15 and up tiers to automatically be sent those stickers. And I think that's pretty much it, guys. So thank you so much for joining. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Happy planning, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.